Good morning. How are we all doing? Today, we are working on the license system. I just did some tweaks in between the stream, so I've solidified this now should always have gaps in between. I might increase the side padding a little bit, but what else did I think I did something else. Wait. Why is the money now in the middle? Oh, what have I done? Oh, we don't have music going. There we go. What am I doing? On that. On that. There we go. Then I'm also making sure that chat is set to top chat. Oh, live chat, sorry. Cool. So, why is the money in the middle? I didn't change anything there. I'm gonna quickly refresh, see if that fixes the issue, because I don't know why it's sitting there and in the wrong place. Oh, no, now it's fixed. Sure. Didn't I create a thing for like a gap at the top of this? I can't remember. I think we messed with something like display as a setting. We go in, element select, and is it here or here? I'm gonna change this up a little bit. There we go. Alright. Padding on tile BG. Oh, we don't have tile BG here, do we? Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of something else. That's fine. Race career. Tile BG. The value I set that to, padding 3%. Okay. Welcome, Elsewhere. You are the first person in the chat today. Welcome, Samuel Barber. How's it going? You are the second person in the chat today. So that should be solidified now. Why is race test now on 2 different lines? Oh my god. Well, let's select that element then. Default tile. Why is the element not center? Center. It should be center. What happened? Alright, you know what? I'm gonna F5 again, because last time it just fixed itself. Let's give it a look. No. Okay. Why? Center end? No. End? Start? Center? What is happening? What? This is not center. How do you even come to this conclusion? Well, that didn't work. That is so weird that is doing that. I'm seriously procrastinating, so I'm too sure how long I'll be here for. Oh, that'll happen sometimes. Did you get wallet to show easily? I mean, it wasn't easily, but it is there. And you know what? I'm going to add a little bit of padding to the right side. So if I go in here, grab all of style, go to here, can I add padding to the end? I don't want margin. Padding. Oh. Let's just go padding 1%. You know what, we might go like 2% on that. Then width. Don't want left calc. Then at the end of this, we're going to want the end line. Added that to the wrong thing. This is where I wanted. Wait, why is it not refreshing now? God damn it. Padding 1. We'll go 2%. Hey, that's kind of worked. Let's refresh now because that didn't want to fix itself. And the padding is gone. Yes, of course it would be. Padding 1%? Yeah, alright, let's do that. Main menu. Dealer country, not too far. Here we go. Padding. 1%. Done. Okay. Welcome, Andy MB. You're dude checking in real quick before I sleep. Okay. Just working away on our menu. We do have licenses. Wait, I fixed this though. Oh, why? Yep, nope, still broken. What is happening? So that's center. I added... What did I add to that? You are... Which one gets the display? Finally, I can do BeamNG Sunday Cup. Sure, that'll be a sort of thing that exists. Oh. Did I enter the wrong thing, did I? Wait, it's not even showing up. Wait, why do you have gap there? Let's go display inline grid. Okay, so I was obviously adding that to the wrong thing. I want to add that to the max width 40 VH section. Max width 40 VH, center, lick list. Ah, I added to the wrong place. Then where did I add display to? Here we go, I added display to the wrong part. Then we refresh and try again. By the way, how many of those Group 5 mods did you make? Like 4 or 5? I'm not sure. Some of them may be out of date. What is happening? I grabbed the wrong thing. I wanted this one. The Petchai is live again. How's CSS doing? CSS is fine. CSS is just a bunch of rules. Oh god, like settings. I'm gonna bring that down to inline grid. See if that works. BeamNG Sunday Cup. I gotta port the cappuccino into the BeamNG. Into BeamNG. Today going to be any better than yesterday? Here's hoping. There we go. That's what we want. Now, if I go through and remove gap from other places where I've accidentally put it in the wrong places. Display. Good, only one reference to that. Let's see if that still works. Good. There we go. Okay, now this works. I'm just gonna add a little bit of padding to it. Because I don't like the words being right up against that. I'll get enough drivers to drive them. So, well now, don't worry, making that FID won't burn me out. Making that FID won't burn me out. Will be more or less the same experience as a normal video recording. Okay. Have you seen the new BeamNG tire model teaser and physics engines improvements? Oh, no I haven't. Is there a new thing out? So it's not here. Where would it be? Is it on Twitter? Do I have to have an account to be able to see this? I hope not. BeamNG Twitter. BeamNG official? Okay, good. I can avoid having to log in because I don't want to log in. Yeah, I don't see it here. I don't know what this is. That's 10th of December. That's 2023. Wow, hey. I thought they posted more than this, but it turns out I was wrong. Oh. I didn't copy this, did I? For my formatting, did I? Nah, I think we're legally distinct enough here. Might burn out your CPU? Sure. Maybe. Yeah, but if his CPU throttles... Well, actually, no. That's not entirely correct, be real. Not only did very old CPUs used to just overheat, but if you have like a Intel 13th or 14th gen, I think it is, those will overheat and kill themselves. Also, Intel is kind of admitted, though it's more to the business-to-business side. One reason why they've made so much more money is they're not throwing away bad CPU dies anymore. They're just hampering them a lot more and then still selling them. Because companies just need CPUs. Now, I know the GPUs are a big thing, but they still need CPUs. Because you don't have an app, so I don't bother. Sure. So, who's the person talking about the teaser? Where'd the teaser go? Been working on BeamNG myself the past few months. Been working on a project. J Better coming along great. Lots of work to be done. Watching your videos gives me motivation. That's cool. You have a 3900? Yeah, that's probably going to get overheated and delaminate. Who knows? Thermal paste goes quick. Oh, damn. I know that there was like a... They won't call it a defect, but that was basically what everybody else in the world would call a defect. That is true. You don't actually need thermal paste if you clamp the cooler down hard enough. It might just be a bit too much clamping force, though. You've heard of nuclear fission, right? Wait, which one's the one? No, fusion. You just have to clamp really hard. Is a joke, Phil? Oh, okay. Puppet manufacturers were pumping the volts through Intel CPUs because Intel was wanting the OC performance numbers, but not the liability. It would definitely degrade the CPU. Yeah, but the thing is Intel designs the motherboard chipsets, so it is still their fault. And a literal fault at that. Who was the person that brought up the... Love your videos. The one with the car changer colors had me dying. Oh, that's good. It was Samuel Barber. Samuel Barber hasn't come back, so I don't know what... I'd like to know where this teaser is. USB fan pointed at that thing. Good enough. Sure. I changed an AMD. I changed to AMD. I don't know. Intel strong, but I don't know, man. I think it really comes down to what it is that you want to achieve. AMD used to be cheaper. They're not really cheaper anymore. They have an edge in some performance areas, but not in others. And they used to at least use more power, and I think they still do. So if power is a concern, if you're living in South Australia, which it should be, yeah. $7,800 3DX? You mean X3D? Who knows? It has warranty still. Here's hoping. But then they'll blame the motherboard manufacturers. I'm still rocking AM4 myself. I don't know what that means, Andy. Do you have time to talk about your car's extended warranty? No, I'm good, bro. Let me hang up on you. Okay. I want to look at making a little bit of padding in this. So if I just go to any one of these, go here. Go here. Padding. Can I go like 1%? Padding. Do I have to do start and end separately? Alright, let's go. Inline start. 1%. 1 VH. 2 VH. Okay, yeah. Padding, inline, end, 2 VH. Perfect. Okay. Can I just copy that and just bring that over to here? Then that's in lick tile. Nah, it's just padding 1%. I don't want that. Padding inline start. Padding inline start. And then it wasn't 1 VH, it was 1%, it was 1 VH. 2 VH. End. And let's F5 that to make sure that that is how that is meant to work. My college instructor used to work as a truck mechanic in Australia. He was explaining how the road trains are designed. Bro, those things are diabolical. Well, they're not crazy. Good. Okay, that has given us our padding that we wanted. Yeah, we have Scania. It's just, I don't understand the joke. Simple option in general. Yeah, that's like simple overclocking. There's a lot further you can go with overclocking normally. I don't like overclocking CPUs, GPUs, unless it's also undervolted. I remember I never used to overclock, but then I got a CPU specifically that had overclocking. I overclocked it a tiny little bit and it became massively unstable. Running a bunch of extra voltage will degrade stuff. Sure. All my specs are in the description, but I run a 5800X. New to me. This app is kind of arse. Yeah, so I bought this about a month and a bit ago. It's done pretty well. It's better than the 5600X that I had previously. It plays back video in my editor so much better. It was really the only thing that I needed to buy. Though I also got a motherboard for like 30 bucks. The cooling system on those are insane. I can't remember how many 100 liters in the cooling system, but it does get very hot and a huge amount of volume to the... Add a huge amount. Okay. 5800X is a good CPU, and DDR4 is cheaper than DDR5. Not by much. But no, I had DDR4 already. It's just when I fried my motherboard and CPU, I just I got a used CPU, a used motherboard, and then a CPU. Yeah, it's about to get apparently a whole lot worse as well with those things. Do I believe what I've been hearing? Kinda, yeah. They put together a good argument. What seems to have happened is there was a bit of an overshoot on the consumer market of how much people are willing to buy. So there was a small adjustment there where it came down a little bit. But other bottlenecks were also getting in the way of memory being able to be used even in the industrial sector. And apparently that's being finished now, around now-ish. So RAM will once again, or DRAM, will once again be in even larger demand. Enthusiast license should have different name. I just think licenses is not right word. So the thing is here in Australia at least, you can get a day permit. The only other one is like a junior license. Actually, yeah. No, I don't think I'm going to call it junior. Because you can be a grown-ass man and you're not allowed in junior. In most places around the world. What did I do with the old server? It's collecting dust. That thing is... So, the way I like to think of that server, it can do so much more than any other computer I have. It's just really slow when it does it. It will probably get used, start getting used again later this year. The whole linkage going through all the trailers up to the cab, it's automatic, but takes some load off the tractor unit itself. What? My server is an older AMD FX. Oh, bro, that is very old and very, very power hungry. I had a 8595, was it? I can't remember. But like the really big bulldozer. Oh yeah, the i5 7600 will be a lot faster. That CPU was an absolute monster at encoding video, which as a YouTuber, that was very important to me. Because back in the day, those things were very slow. You only need the second half of my comment now. The chat is moving kind of quick. Yeah, it is moving fairly quick today. That's not been lost on me. I thought about getting a server. I don't have one yet, but I know in my room it would be very noisy. Oh yeah, no. I use the thing called IPMI tool, which is a software thing that works with a lot of Dells and whatnot. I don't know if it works for others, but it allows you to get, like, temperamentally, but it allows you to get control of the fans. I turned it way down, but those, like, 1U racks, the ones that are, like, only meant to fit in one slot, are just incredibly noisy. If you can get a 2U rack, that would be a lot better. The problem is, everyone bought up... So, when people were done with servers... they weren't worth a whole lot because the economics of a company running a server just wasn't very good. So the server would just kind of sit there and they'd be like, oh, do we throw it out? Oh, we're not sure. Maybe we might use it in the future if there's like a massive spike in demand, even though it's really inefficient. I think the ROI on getting like a higher level thing is only a couple of years, counting in the extra energy costs in places like South Australia where the energy costs are super high. But then the RAM crisis happened, or DRAM crisis happened, and they started selling all of these servers, and then everyone started to realize just how much these things could go for. You can get an old server for really cheap with no RAM in it. If you want RAM in it, you're looking at a minimum of like 500 Australian dollars. So, not great. Old Dell thought about turning into a Suvio. I was like, yeah, I doubt that's gonna be good. No, it should be fine. It just depends what you're trying to do with your server. But, I also actually got another server. It was an old 710 in November. I was gonna make a video on it. Because I was gonna fix the problem with it. I got it for free. It has... It's filled with DDR3 RAM. Now, I might be able to sell the DDR3, but I can't also validate that it works because it's server ECC RAM and the server doesn't run. It's a 710, a Dell R710. So it's very similar to the one that I have already. It's just double thick. Is it? Yeah, it's basically this. So it's 2 generations older than mine. It is not a good platform by today's standards. Even by my low standards, this thing is old and slow. It was also, when I opened it up, caked in some sort of like metal dust, as if it was in a factory, like a metalworking factory, but also not like protected in any way. And one of the power supplies was bent in, and the other power supply doesn't seem to be working, so it's just kind of sat in the corner and I haven't done anything with it. It's also incredibly heavy. Oh my god. I would get that 710 just to retrofit in your motherboard and your HUD. That's kind of one of the things that I was thinking I would get it for as well, is just to have it as like a computer rack case. I'm not sure entirely what's in it. Chassis seems nice? Yeah. I spent a lot of time going through and cleaning just the copious amounts of shit that was in there. Oh my god, it was filthy. But it seems that the motherboard is dead. At least the motherboard is dead. Probably a lot more. Also, getting the... in terms of servers, yes, this is ancient. I think this is like 2010. If I got a server, I'd probably create an entire wooden shelf with extra support just so it didn't collapse when having it instead of getting a server rep, which is expensive. No. You can get server racks really cheap. I made a video on it on my Linux Man channel. I actually got a secondary one for $10 used because everybody's getting out of servers. I'm not logged into Amazon, am I? No, I'm not. Good. Okay. Data cabinet. So these sorts of things. I'd show you, but it's kind of in use at the moment. I don't want to move my camera. Not that one. Here, this one. Now, would I suggest you go out and get one of these? No. These are actually really, really shit. The door is wobbly. I have to hold it up to get it to close. This lock here, at least on my... Yeah. The lock that's on the front there, I just have to say, is comically dumb. Because it's got like lift-off panels on the side. Then you could just reach in anyway. Not that it's really going to do very much. You could stick a screwdriver in here and jimmy and just pull it open. The security lock is... And it's also very, very lightweight. So it's like floppy on the inside. But yeah, I got one of those for $10. It's fun to mess around and dream. It's just, unfortunately, RAM at the moment, DRAM stuff, is just making everything so difficult. I used the Sun once, and it was being phased out. I actually had an optical mouse. Okay. I remember when I was really young, Windows wasn't solidified as the be-all and end-all. And then Sun Solaris came along. And yeah, this sort of stuff back in the day. And my school actually bought this. Now, the idea of this was it was early cloud computing. You'd have a massive server as opposed to a bunch of different computers at every workstation for people doing schoolwork. And then you would basically just have a network out to where all the computers were. The problem is they bought too small of a server, so everything was incredibly slow. Even for those day standards, it was just really, really incredibly slow. Oh my god, it was so bad. And I remember once somebody sent me a very disgusting pornographic picture. It was a picture of a person bent over, squirting water out of their buttocks. And the teacher was right behind me, but like facing the other direction. And when it started to pop up, it like would load little by little. Not only was the internet slow, but it was slow itself. And then once I realized what was happening, I was like, oh shit, the teacher's behind me, I have to close it off. So I clicked the close button, and then it closes really slowly because the server is so shit and bad. And I was like, close, 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 the teacher's behind me. Yeah, we used to troll each other with weird things like that. X11 was something? Yeah, I think it was X11, yeah. Did Sun Solaris use Linux? For some reason I thought that they ran something else. I don't remember. We had Apples and Pascal in school. I think Apple's... like, Apple computing just wasn't very popular in Australia. Like, it was very... not much in Australia. And the people that did have them, they were not very good. So... and they were also expensive, so nobody ever bought them. Solaris is Unix. Okay, cool. How did it go yesterday? And we got to about this point. Now, the next thing for me to do is to populate these lists, because if I click on this, nothing happens. There is no stuff in there. However, if I go into it and then I go enthusiast license, we have at least a base setup, but why is it doing this? Ah, okay. I need to figure out what I want to have in here. I was going to have these... yeah, I was gonna have these license tests in here, but I want to test them out to see if they fit my purposes. Is it loading? What's happening? Okay, something is happening. It just, no feedback. Oh, and it's frozen as well. Good. Awesome. That's just good. For an idea on improving the title screen, you should add flags for the countries next to the buttons. Well, that list is going to change entirely anyway. Instead of looking a bit bland. Yeah, they do look a bit bland. I will agree to that. The thing is going to get broken up into... oh my god, my CPU is getting absolutely pummeled right now. Oh, wait, no, it is loading something. Okay. Circus fact, it's possible to run CDE on modern Linux somehow. Man, Motif was beautiful. I have no idea what you're talking about. What do you think where people put in submissions for ideas on UI elements? What if you make the UI elements? CPU heater conversion? Oh. It's bad when I've got a better CPU than you. I'm just not rich. I don't make a lot of money. Let me show you my Patreon. What's happening? There we go. 148 bucks. Let me show you my YouTube. 306 bucks. I am not a wealthy person. Bought too many servers and is now broke. Kinda. Ah, you have a 5900 XT. I looked at those, but they are very expensive, like 500 bucks a pop, Australian. For this challenge, you have accelerate. Let me read that again. For this challenge, you have accelerate and then stop before you hit the barrier. Make sure you accelerate and brake hard because the time limit is pretty tight with this one. Brake when you reach the stop signs. Okay. Is my... Oh, there we go. Why can't I hear anything? I'll check that out in a second. What do I start braking from here? Okay, that's maybe a little too easy. We might... You know what? It's fine. At least for the beginner one. Now, why can't I hear anything? That is giving audio. I'm not hearing anything. Why? Like, I can hear the music. Why would I be able to hear the music and not the game? Wait, when did it switch to... that? No, it's monitoring an output. Why can't I hear it? I'm gonna play something. Give me a bit. You guys can enjoy a video, I suppose. Where's the video? Here. Enjoy this. I can hear that. speed. But just this one singular video, I took off the rear. So why does that work?
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Sorry,
Well, that's fucked all the audio right now.
Was do my best on... and eventually adjusting my guesswork rear end to match.
All I had to do was
just
disable
really
and
hard to do.
re-enable
It's like trying to
a
turn
setting.
on a light switch from across a room. I liked this joke. I thought this was funny. It was... Anyway, back to what we were doing. Good. Oh, Windows and software company, people making code bugs. Playing through a fan? Yeah, I heard that. Is it good now if I play something? So stressful to do this because this is already the
Sounds fine to me.
make or break part of the build. A magical piece of metal that I don't understand. So you're able to hear this? Thanks for the VOD earlier. It helped me finish my last assignment for the year. Okay. Pick my feathers. Welcome back. Sounds fine. That's why I said there it goes. Ah, okay. So this also has a reconfigure option. Nothing to change here. Okay, so we're in like the licensing test sort of setting. What if I hit escape? Nothing changes. What if I hit continue? I heard some sounds, but nothing. Oh. Okay, you know what? Let's do this again then. Finish in under 14 seconds. Shouldn't be too hard. Okay, something's bugged out. I'm hearing things. Also, where's my time? Like, what did I do? Was my time exactly 14? I thought that was the objective time. Oh no, apparently I'm exactly on 14. Not finish in less than. Am I meant to just stop at the thing? So where do I start braking then? Okay, I have to be inside of it. Okay, let's try that again. I braked too early. That time I went too long. I reckon I can do better than that. A little bit of wheel spin, but not too much. $12.9. I can do even better, but you know what? That's good enough. I want more than just this, though. On a different thing. So we're probably going to have to make copies of these licenses. I'm probably then also going to have to crowdsource people to make a bunch of licenses. I think for the beginner license, this one should do. Alright, what happens if I hit exit? Oh, it takes us to here. Wait. Well, where was that braking test done? By the way, I have screen tearing turned off, but it still screen tears. Where was it? What the hell? Wait, what? Where was it doing that test? Hold on, this is a mystery. I need to figure this out. There was no loading, which means it was on that map. Are you using the base game mission? I'm checking out the base game mission to see its viability. Oh, that's where we are. Okay, yeah. Then... yeah, it was right here. What about the other ones? We have advanced circuit. Sure, really advanced. So watching stuff on YouTube that the screen was tearing, but after I turned it off in the settings, it stopped doing it. Yeah, I'm just gonna check my settings to make sure that their settings are correct. Yep, no. This is... oh, okay, it's in the middle of the oval and they've built up a little thing. Sure, sounds good to me. So we got ESC, got a power lock diff. Oh, this is very fast. Okay, yeah, this sets up a lot of skills that people will need. What happens if we go outside and hit things? Nothing. Okay. I feel that probably should have been a collidable thing. Alright, how's my time? I have to be under 37? Okay, I did under 37. These might be a little too easy. You not have to stop within the third checkpoint where you are reaching second of the... No, the third is just the box in which you had to fit, which started at the second. All that was just like kind of brackets. You had to fit inside of there. There's a Linux setting that allows screen tearing that's on. Oh, that's right, I remember that. Screen tear... display configuration? Compositor? Applications can set a hint to block compositing when Windows is open. This brings up performance improvements, e.g. games. This setting can be overruled by Windows specific rules. Damn it, where is it? It was... I remember seeing something about screen tearing in KDE Plasma. Holy shit! How did the notification not go off for that? How did I not hear that? What? Give me a second. I want to hear it. Why did it not play? Replay? Now why can't I hear that? What is happening? how did I change that one? That's advanced audio properties, stream elements, off that. Okay, now we reset that option. Replay.
A figure 8 test would be great.
Thank you very much, Be Real. 50 bucks. That's very generous. It's not very loud though. Why was that so quiet? Also, did you guys hear that? Why is it muted? Oh, you guys didn't hear that? Where was it playing through? Stream elements, monitor and output. What is happening? I'm tempted to close OBS and reopen it quickly. Give me a second. Okay, it's going again. You heard it, but it was quiet though? Okay. What if we do it now? Will he hear it twice?
A figure 8 test would be great.
Seems better now? Did you hear a duplicate? Was it like a pluralized in its sound, or? That is weird. So I'm looking at mine, and when I'm looking at mine, by the way, it's under display configuration, and there's screen tearing. So under display configuration, displays and monitor, display configuration, there's screen tearing. Says allow in full screen. Yeah, I don't have the... Oh! Are you on Wayland? I'm not on Wayland. It says legacy applications, X11, apply scaling things, which I don't know why yours doesn't have it. Yeah, okay. You're probably on Wayland. I am not on Wayland. There's a few different reasons as to why I'm not on Wayland, and most of it has to do with the fact that I'm using a computer in between for capturing my display. Sounded normal? Good. But a figure 8. Is there a figure 8? We might have to build one. Beginning? Let's try others. When I set mine up, I selected KDE, and it also has that X11 on it too. Has it on it, but is it being used? The way you would be able to tell is when you go to log in, I think it's in the bottom left corner of your screen. It'll have a thing asking, a little drop-down menu for like what display manager are you using, whatever it is, display protocol. You have your main monitor's frame rate at 60. It can go up to 100. No, I'm going through a capture device, so not only am I limited. Where'd this? Okay. Oh no, I don't have it here, do I? It also comes down to HDMI. I am running a HDMI extension from the other side of the house, so it'll yeah. It'll be problematic. I also like to run it at a slightly lower frame rate. It keeps it in sync with the game, which I normally limit to 60. Is this still limited to 60? Yeah, I limit it to about 60 as well. So it'll, what'll it do? It will... run better. If you cap your frame rate at less than, like in BeamNG, this is very specifically, if you cap your frame rate to a very achievable frame rate for your system, you'll actually get better performance out of BeamNG. On Derby Arena or Hirochi Raceway? That's weird. Done because every time I log in, I don't actually see the selector for different versions. Really? So it's not if you just lock your screen, you have to be logging in specifically for the first time for it to work. Display compositor, I think is what it's called. Depends on what distro you're using. Sometimes they just won't have that option, but you can still enable it. There's also commands you can put into the terminal to see which display compositor you're using. In my experience, it's more stable. Sometimes it's in the bottom right, sometimes it's in the top right, I should mention. I know that on Mint, it was locked to F11, X11 and not even have the option for Wayland, but you could still enable it. It was better, it just... Wayland is missing so many functions, or missing a lot of functionality for people like me. There's a figure 8 race on Hirochi. Okay. 30. It can cause BeamNG loading map issues in Windows. Really? You could just enable VSync ATP. Wayland fixes most of these issues. Yeah, if only Wayland was more feature complete. If only I could do things like set a custom resolution. That would be absolutely fantastic. Unfortunately, trying to do that in any Linux is really shit. Trying to do it in Wayland is a lot more shit. It just has no standard way of dealing with that. And yes, I do need to do that for capture cards. Otherwise, a lot of the times it'll go, well, we're detecting something that doesn't seem right. It's saying that it's 1080, but also 4K. So we'll go 1080, and then I end up with a stretched screen or cropped screen or... yeah. So what is the goal here? Just get around to here? So this is bugged out. It's doing something weird that it's not meant to. I'm gonna restart BeamNG to see if that'll be clearer, because clearly things are missing. God, if I forget to close this off first, it seems to crash. Yeah, X11 was designed for SSH. I don't think that's quite an accurate description of the what do you call it? Series of events that led up to X11's toolset. Let's try corner speed. Fine. All right, I have to click on start mission. For whatever reason, mine doesn't have a compositor at all on it. It's just all in display settings, dead again. I also have my stuff up to date in very newest version. That just means that it's choosing for you. You do have one if you're on Linux. On Linux 7, you can use an external compositor called PyCom. that you can use to have stuff like VSync and window fade and all that jazz. I don't think there's an equivalent on Wayland yet. Okay. How's it going today? Welcome to New again. Things are going okay. I was expecting this to be a cornering thing. Just a small circle. But we're front-wheel drive, and if we have an open diff, I could see how this could be a challenging thing. You can't just take any corner at any speed. Stick to the speed limits on the signs to guarantee your success. Okay, I'm gonna do this twice. Once at their speed and once drifting. Alright, 60 this time. Oh, wasn't paying attention. And then at 80. It's basically don't go over the number. Trying to look at my speed whilst also taking a corner at high speed is difficult. Ooh. Why am I getting screen flickering? Do I just drive through? Okay, yeah. You hit a cone, try to stay inside the rumble strips. So that's 45. Alright. Let's retry. This time I'm not going to look at the speeds. 45 seconds is the last one. Why are we starting at 30 on the timer? Is that 30 minutes? Okay, let's retry that. Okay. I feel that I'm getting a lot of wheel spin, so I'm not actually doing the speeds that I thought. There we go. Okay, less than a second faster, and I had more experience. So, yeah, I'm hearing like a shoom, 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 as if there's meant to be 3 things happening here. I don't know exactly what's happening. I think this one is fully acceptable. Training. Corner speeds. Differentials. I feel that I probably don't need that one. Let's go easy circuit. Pulling the e-brake is only faster in video games. It really depends on the vehicle. It really, really does depend on the vehicle. And it also depends on the type of corner as well. Okay, I wasn't paying attention. Let's start this again. I've set up a circuit for you to practice what you've learned. It should be pretty easy. 2 laps, no surprises. Okay, let's do this, but actually pay attention. Oh dear. Well, I didn't do the don't hit any barriers or cones thing. Oh no, apparently that didn't trigger. Okay. Probably not going to finish under a minute 20 now. Wait, what? Did I miss a checkpoint? Oh, you're kidding me. Anyway, that's enough of that one. Let's go to main menu again. Test the next one out. Easy circuit hairpins. Okay. Drifting a hairpin quarter turns is faster. Can be. I've tuned configs to be fastest with e-brake turning. Sure. But normal like racetrack stuff, yeah, no, ripping the handbrake is no good. But they do often get a lot of slip angle still, so they are going sideways as they go around corners, just not drift sideways amounts. I feel like in most cases, skidding is slower than driving. It depends. Notice on BeamNG that on Linux slide, it occasionally likes to do that screen flicker, but on Windows it doesn't know how that makes sense. The thing is that normally only happens when I'm running through Proton, but I'm not running through Proton, so I don't know why it's happening now. How do you turn a vehicle around quickly in a tiny space, pull the handbrake to slide around a hairpin just like in the movies? Okay. Okay. Gotta admit, that looked pretty cool. Haha, funny. Oh, that only had the one chink sound this time. Yeah, I'm not liking this UI. This UI is missing, like, targets and goals. Alright. I think we might have to make our own. We can reuse their stuff, but yeah, we're gonna make our own thing so we can have our own menu. Lane changing? Probably don't need that one. Yeah, it's weird not running Proton either. It's insanely situational. Yeah, but then again, everything is situational. Like, trail braking is situational. You don't do that every corner. You can use the throttle to counteract understeer with a rear drive car. You can use the throttle to control the same thing with a front wheel drive. It's called controlling liftoff oversteer. Sliding equals scrubbing speed? No. That is just wrong. Major angle drifting? Yes. Generally. Not always, but generally, yes. Power sliding drifting is possible, but it's rarely the best option. Yeah. If you're doing something like a small gymkhana, it can actually be very beneficial. Especially if you have a car that's not great at turn-in or not great at cornering. A low-power car is more about efficient lines. You don't want to scrub off speed in corners. Also, not the full story. Wheel drive is undeniably better for drift. Also, depends how you define drift. If you're counting power oversteer, then yes. Otherwise, you can have the handbrake on and accelerate at the same time in a front-wheel drive. That's going to actually net you quite a significant advantage in drifting. Because when you're drifting, you have to initiate your drift as you're getting ready to start braking. Because not only do you need the weight shift to the front, you also need to yeah, it comes down to how much you have to slow down in a rear-wheel drive. Phil puts the cafeteria trays under the rear tires. I mean, I've not done that, but I've seen it. Dell official RAM for DDR4 RDIMM that is currently $22,000 on their website. But then again, that's the go away, we don't have this in stock sort of price. But if you were to pay for the actual price, they would move mountains for $22,000 for a stick of RAM. All drive is king most of the time from my experience. On bigger tracks, yes. It also, it very much depends. If you have the sort of system that will dynamically shift between rear and front drive, and it is set up for track use, yes, it'll be a lot faster. So, is this the most test? Be careful, you need to accelerate quickly and drive fast, but the road is very narrow. Make sure not to hit any cones. Do you have what it takes to control an 80 supercar? Alright. Oh, okay, there's water there on the track. I didn't expect that. And then I think I missed the thing. Oh god. Okay. Yeah, no, this is really hard. I was thinking you know what, I could pull that off, and then I noticed the slick, and I was like, oh shit. What the hell? Okay, first time's the charm. This is the first time I'm doing it. I reckon on thing. Wait, it said I hit a cone? I see a cone. Knock over, that means you went outside of the track. Did I? Oh, whoops. Now. No, I want to do that challenge now. Best Buy US website shows that Dell RAM for $330. Whoa. Launching the bolide is insanely hard. Yeah, it'd be a lot easier on Simmery. Okay. This is tricky. There we go. Well done, the Cervetta bolide can be tricky, so that's in 9 seconds. How fast did they want us to go? Do we get what is the goals? Oh, finish the challenge successfully, that's it? Yeah, no, we're gonna need to have rewards and stuff. What else we got? Lane changing, rear-wheel drive handling. Okay. Should call it the collide? Actually, I like that. What kind of assist are you using? That oversteer assist is nice for a controller. Yeah, I probably should turn that on, shouldn't I? I'm too lazy. The Brockle Moonhawk handles like a boat, so if you can finish a lap of this circuit first try, you're going to do better than most of my students. Okay, let's see how it goes. It's definitely got that rear end boat behavior. And then understeer. Don't want to hit those barriers. Okay, well, there's water on the track. Oh dear. Okay, let's try that again. I'm locked in for this one. Wants me to finish in 40 seconds, did 38. We good. What else we got? Challenges, training, saloon. Okay, I'm gonna go to the toilet, I'll be back. Cat appearance? Don't have a cat. Oh dear, Philman wouldn't appreciate that. Maybe you never know. What are we talking about? Tom and Jerry? Best options is just to use a wheel. Yeah, sim rigs are a lot better. I don't like the way the oversteer assist works mathematically on BeamNG. The way some other sim races do it is better. The problem with oversteer assist in games is they have to know what you're intending to do. Now, in a normal racing game, that can be, like in a proper simulator, that can be a little bit easier because they know where the track is going and they know kind of what you want to do. In a open world game, you generally have two options. You have an arcade game, or a game like BeamNG. In an arcade game, they don't have to really simulate anything, and they can have the oversteer assist, quote unquote, just be faking the physics a little bit as well, and doing a lot of work on the back end. Whereas BeamNG is the ground up. So its control schemes can't fake the physics, well, could, but they don't. And they don't know what you're going to do, because it is really a sandbox. So what do? They make the best tool they can. I actually considered making an oversteer assist a long time ago when I was first getting into Lua. I was like, I can overwrite inputs. Well, I'll do that then. I remember that was when Groundhog, I can't remember their full name, but they were a person that used to hang around a lot. They were very skilled at this sort of stuff. And they very generously made a snippet of code that showed how to reduce the accelerator on specific motors for my hybrid mod. Then I thought I could probably do like drifting control then. Then they actually came out with oversteer assist and whatnot. I was like, okay, yeah, no, that works and functions well enough. I have considered, though, making an automatic drift thing where everything you do is drift. The problem is how do I determine where you want to go? Because I suppose I could make it steering input, not steering output. Yeah, I could do that. Definitely I could do that. Yeah. Nice ETK 800? Sure. In BeamNG, it feels like it helps keep the front tires facing forward the direction of travel, but softly. Generally, yeah, you can turn it up, you can turn it down, you can change which speeds in which it does things. A slalom... Was I calling it a saloon? Weird. A slalom course is hard thing to master. Get a feel for the weight of the vehicle as you weave between cones. Okay. Finish the challenge successfully. What ECC mode is it on? Okay, well. Also, that made a metal clanking sound. They do have to fix their collision sounds. At the moment, everything is metal. Found that out when doing the jelly video. Wait, what? Am I... Oh, I have to do a round at the end. Damn it! What I don't like is how the camera follows. Wait, you meant to be finished by now? What the fuck? Okay, this one is hard. Too slow. Slalom course is only challenging at speed. I feel... Finish under 28. Okay. Oh, damn it. No, I hit exit. Welcome to the king of the game. Is it possible to reach a ping below 0? No? It's impossible to get a ping 0 to your own computer. I mean, like true 0, that is. When I play with my friends, I get lag like in Roblox. Well, of course there's gonna be lag. So, I believe BeamNG runs in a peer-to-peer mode for their multiplayer, which is not really the best. Wait, no, is it a server mode? I can't remember. Maneuvers like that is why I stiffen the camera in settings. Wait, stiffen the camera in settings? Wait, really? Follow vehicle direction. Lower values, tighter camera behavior. Oh. Okay. Ping below 0 would be predictive networking, yeah. Rollback network, yeah. Ah, shit. Well, I didn't even reach the time anyway. 28 seconds? How? Okay, well, that... There we go. No ESC this time. Okay, well, that didn't work. Okay. I'm bad at this. Give me a break. Okay. I have to get used to not having ESC. This is definitely not going to be in 28 seconds. What do they want from me? Sport Plus? Okay, let's go Sport Plus. Music controller. I'm going to try just full throttling it all the way through these. God damn it. Even with cheating, I can't reach 28 seconds. Okay, I feel that that 28 seconds... Is that wrong? Can anybody do this in 28 seconds? Press M to enter the map, last I checked. I skipped the menu and everything. I hate the menu. I want something easy like multiplayer and offline. I don't know what you're asking. Nubian? What? Oh, around the donut, making you do extra loop. Going the wrong way around the donut? Oh. Wait, really? Is that what I'm doing wrong? Oh, okay, now I see it. All right. I'm so dumb. All right, let's do this. How did I not realize that I was going the wrong way? Okay, 24 seconds that time. Barely any cheating. There's a fat arrow sign too? How dare you? You love my broadcast? I'm glad. I've been tapped away from your stream for a minute. Have you been going through the right-hand checkpoint? Oh, I can't believe I was making such a stupid mistake. All of a sudden, 28 seconds, very achievable. Guys, you're forgetting one important thing. I am actually, technically, an idiot. Alright, tight road course. Let's do that. What was the wanted goal? 31 seconds? 22? That is very generous? Why is it so generous? I finished like 10 seconds sooner. Whatever. Main menu. What else we got? I'm very generous on that one. I want... Wet corner. The DevTools window while doing missions is a minus 25% vision debuff? Sure. Sounds like we missed a critical detail. Third person is like 300% vision buff, though it cancels out? Sure. BeamNG Asphalt Rally tires are servo powered, at least until there's a proper tire wear simulation in game. Sure. Drive along the course with your right-hand wheel. Wait. Drive along the course with your right-hand wheels on the slippery surface and your left on the dry surface. Try to stay centered and don't hit any cones. You will notice that even when braking slightly, the vehicle will not spin out. The anti-lock braking system, ABS, is kicking in and stopping the wheels from locking completely. It is also visible in the Taco UI. You can also try switching off your electronic stability control. It also supports your vehicle in not spinning out. I spaced out. What are we doing? So I'm meant to turn off the stability control, am I? Finish on the 30. They want me to turn ESC off. I don't think we'll be using this particular challenge. It seems way too easy to cheat. Okay, well. Because you could just go wide and drive on the dry line. was trying to cheat then to make up for my lack of skill just a moment ago. Wait, hold on. Wasn't paying attention. So even fumbling it really bad, massively under the 30-second barrier. Okay. Let's make our own missions. We're gonna need a whole bunch of different things. Put aside graphics and performance, of course. Hacker, when BeamNG gets proper track conditions, aero, and tire sim, it will be the best sim. I don't know about that. It's still, yeah, like there's a lot that could be improved. I don't know whether they're going to make everything perfect the first time around. But I do think proper tire thermals is something that is incredibly missing from BeamNG. When you're using normal road tires, they're meant to be quite hard and cold. If you do anything to put heat in them, they will get hot very quickly. And that's by design, because you generally don't need that amount of grip. That just hurts your fuel efficiency. But when you're actually suddenly using it, it gets hot very quickly and gets up to grip tight temperature. The problem is if you're ever doing that on track, the heat just keeps building over, and then the thing gets too hot and the tires basically become too much plasticity. Very slippery. Also needs to throw away the sandbox thing. I don't know about that. I do like having the option for sandbox. Also makes mod making a hell of a lot easier. The rock crawling missions have these out of bounds areas. I believe the time spent outside takes points away from your total, but I could be remembering wrong. Sure. I'm gonna set up my own mission. So let's copy how normal missions are done. What do I want to... I want to copy gameplay? Driver training. Okay. That's probably what we're going to want to copy. And then make our own version of it. We're copying it in a similar way to this. The first thing we're going to do, though, is we're just going to grab, once we have copied it over, a few of these. Like accelerating, this one, beginning, I don't remember what that is, but sure. Corner speed, easy circuit, hairpins. I reckon lane change is pretty good. Rear drive handling, slalom, tight course. But we'll drop things like differential, wet corner, and yeah. Wait, what is the beginning? Start of the driving campaign, simply drive a short distance. Wait, what? Oh, we're loading into a different map. Is this career mode training? No? Easier traffic start out nice and easy. All you have to do is drive over the other parking spot and stop there. Oh, is that all this is? No, we'll probably lose this one. Yeah, okay. Nah, we'll lose that. However, in the future, I'm thinking I might lose some of these and replace them with other things, or at least rearrange them. I remember in Gran Turismo 4, it showed me like one corner and a straight. That was it. And it was the most important training I'd ever done for any sort of like race sim that really opened my mind up. And what it was is I think you were in like a Group C car and you had to go around the corner just before the Morsan Straight at Le Mans, and then after a certain distance it would measure your speed, and then if you had enough speed you would win. And what that taught you is how to take a corner properly to maximize speed down the straight. It was like one corner, that was it. BeamNG's performance is actually quite good in my experience. I get 30 FPS after cranking graphics settings, except for mesh quality to medium on my 2GB VRAM. Really? Wow. I'm surprised it's not image quality that you need to drop. It runs on a 3050 really well. That's good enough for me, sure. The training missions are an old pseudo tutorial for driving in BeamNG. Apparently there used to be a campaign like Senseless Destruction for it, but that was removed when missions were remade. This is in missions. You're saying that I should just make my own? Whoa, what is this? Oh, okay, that's the blur line. All right. For some reason, I thought that was more modern then. All right. Tutorials? That would be mission types. Wait, what is tutorial? Or tutorials? Movement basics flow. Car basics flow. Tutorial covert. Oh. Open gates, close gates? By vehicle? Oh, this is literally the tutorial for the campaign then? Is that what this is? Yeah. Okay. When we create our own mission type, we can still grab the prefabs for this. So I'm gonna go in and start with a Flowgraph. I don't need the debug stuff no more. What are we in? We're in, what, regular gameplay? Oh no, this is, okay. Let's go... Career flow. We don't want that. We want new project. Oh god, I'm making a project from scratch now. This is... Ooh, I'm gonna have a bad time. You have states? New state. Oh. Joyous times. I think I'm gonna have to get this working before I can move to adding the tutorials to the list. Campaign got deleted. I don't remember there being a campaign. Mesh quality is by far the VRAM hungriest setting for me, so I think that's a mip map thing. Oh, so it affects the bitmaps as well. For some reason I thought it was texture details. Texture quality. VRAM major, mesh quality. VRAM none for mesh quality apparently. Texture quality shows VRAM major, lighting quality, VRAM minor. Shadow resolution, VRAM moderate. Oh, that's resolution and visibility. Shader quality, VRAM none. Okay, well those don't, okay. Bloom, VRAM none, none, none. VRAM moderate on dynamic reflections. VRAM moderate. None, moderate, minor, none, none. Yeah. I don't... Like, I could see that you would have minor advantages on LODs with the mesh quality turned down, but it really seems like texture quality is the one that would be the biggest difference there. Because in any game file, there's gigabytes of for any given particular object, whether it be a vehicle or a map object, gigabytes of images generally, but like 30 megabytes of car. And mesh quality really only affects map objects, not the car itself, whereas texture quality affects both. You have to go now, Mysterious Unknown? Thank you for being here. Come to Brazil? Oh God, bro. I don't have international travel money. International travel levels of money. Do I want to start? By taking everything from the, whatchamacallit? Everything from the... race menu, or we could just start with the tutorial. Yeah, I think we might start with the tutorial as opposed to making a new state. Can I delete this? Let's load project. What am I looking for? I'm looking for gameplay. There is campaigns in there. Okay. Get gameplay. Mission. No, not missions. Mission types. Wait, where is it? Driver training. Wait. Gameplay missions. Oh, mission types. It's under missions. Delivery. Well, that's not right. Knockaway? No. So, wait, if that's not our tutorial stuff, then where did it come from? AI race, bus, cannon, chase, collection, crawl, delivery, drag, strip, drag, race, drift, evade. Drift, evade, flowgraph, garage to garage. Generated time trial, hypermiling, knockaway, long jump, precision, rally loop, rally road, rally stage, scatter pickup, simple lap config, target jump, time trial. So it's not in here. And this is separate stuff, so... Where was it? It was under campaigns, you said. Bus mini chapter? Wait. What is this mesh? Is that the D series? It's deforming. So it's got to be a vehicle. It's probably a D series. It just looks different. That looks like fun. Is that... They're going opposite directions. What? How? What? Oh, hit and spun around. Okay. Chapter 2. Yep, no, it's not here. We've seen this before, yeah. So where the hell are the tutorials coming from, then? Damn it, I shouldn't have closed them off. Focus. Recent files. Restore? No. Closest thing that mesh quality modifies, which may affect VRAM uses. Detail adjust, which I remember. LED. Yeah, it's all LED stuff. I mean, if it knocks down, like, the top layer of LED and you only get secondary layers of LED, I could see that being advantageous. You know what, I suppose? If they've thought about it wrong, if you have lower LEDs, you'll have lower mipmaps, right? Career mode tutorial or the training missions? The ones that we were just doing. These, training. Tight road course, rear-wheel drive handling. Okay, let's search for rear-wheel drive handling. Rear-wheel drive handling. Okay, so this is in a locale. We want this. Wait. Why is it not here? Oh, info JSON now. Okay, good. Missions campaign. Ah, campaigns driver training. There we go. So, gameplay, missions, campaigns, driver training. That's where it sits. Don't tell me they all have their own... No. This isn't Flowgraph at all. Huh. Why did it try to run a JSON file as an application? Oh, that's what they're putting in the prefab. Oh! I suppose it's not a normal mission, but they are setting it to have, paint details in here. Tire wall, scenario player, tire wall, stop sign, stop. Okay, so we're not going to use their mission. Well, we're not going to use their training missions. I'm going to say that one more time for camera. We're not going to use their training missions. What do we set it off of then? What we need is the ability to spawn a specific car, have a specific setup of boundaries and places for things to be positioned, like prefabs, and then we also need the start screen and end screen. We can easily grab some of the prefab stuff from here to place on the map. Precision parking might be the one that we want. Where would we find precision parking? Please be under mission types. Precision parking is under mission types, which means, yes, it has flow stuff. Good. That's what we're using. Found it before you? Yeah, I mean... Mission types. So... I don't need that, do I? Why is burps here? Oh, that's garage mode. Okay, we don't care about that. Gameplay mission types. New folder. RC licenses. Then I'm gonna copy everything and plop it in here. Parking flow. Parking points node. So what does this do? Mission present parking gameplay rating perfect. Do I have custom nodes? Probably do, right? Multi-vehicle lure node. Active race node. Oh, this is the scoring system. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I think I get that. We can work on this. We don't need to look at you. We're just going to look at you. So, parking points node, that'll stay. Parking flow JSON. Let's rename this as... lick test. Why is there 2 flows? Can we have 2 different flows? What does the constructor use? Flow. Find files, mission folder. Wait. What, is there ever more than one flow? How do they get away with having more than one flow, but yet when I tried to do it, it caused like massive headaches? This one, Evade, has also 2 flows. Self missions folder. So what is self here? Okay. So self is self. Okay, no, that does make sense. How does self folder get set up? Wrong one. I want to look in here. That's constructor. Mission editor. Self or none? Oh, okay. I get the feeling Mission DIR. Okay, here we go. So where does Mission DIR come from? If not string starts with Mission DIR. Mission DIR. Missions DIR, okay. This is under load mission DIR. So where does that come from? Load mission. So mission DIR comes from somewhere else. For that mission info, find files mission dir info JSON. There is no info file. How does that work? Does this have anything to do with how some missions appear while in free roam mode? Yeah, no, that's the difference between scenario and mission. So scenarios are not meant to be on the main map, whereas missions are meant to be available in both. So load mission brings in mission dir. Oh, that and that is equal to path split mission info. Find files mission dir info. Sure. Okay, well, it comes from somewhere. I don't know how that works. However, this looks like what it's doing is finding everything .flow. So we're just going to have a singular flow. I don't know what the difference is between the two. Parking precision. Very important parking. So VIP. Fire station, hospital, Main Street, port, sawmill, Smith's Auto Repair. So what is the difference between these two flows then? I suppose let's have a look. We can just bring them up. So, mission types. What was it? Parking? Oh, we're under lure. Okay, no wonder I couldn't find it. Precision parking. Precision parking is what it's called. Okay. Let's have a look at this one. And precision parking 2. So what are the differences here? So that is the same thing. Okay, this one has extra things. It has cam check and go. So what is cam check? Get camera mode, flow, A, true false. Set driver cam always, flow. So is that to stop you from free camming? And then there's go. Flash message. What? So we have to figure out where go comes from. Timer? No, it's probably not that. Parking? Where does go get used? Go. Ah, here we go. So we are under parking. I just missed it. Cam check and go. There's no flow. How's it coming from the back end of state entry? That's weird. What about the countdown? Is there no countdown? Set up UI? So what that was under parking had go. What does parking then have? Reset park actual timer. So which one of ours has go? "21 references to go. 41 references to go." Yep, okay, so I think the first one is the one we want. I'm not sure. Do we have like a date modified and whatnot available to us? Or date created? This is acceleration and braking. Okay, we're under mission types. Okay, no, they're only when they were made for me, not made initially. I don't know which one I want. I think, yeah, we'll just go with this and we'll get rid of 2. Sure, we'll delete permanently. Editor. What do we got in here? Available time. Max points, gold. Silver, bronze. Let's have a look at the documentation on how missions work. Mission creation. Gameplay mission editor. Okay, that's for making the mission, not mission types. Okay. The BeamNG Flowgraph is a dynamic node-based scripting language that allows blah blah blah. The following page profiles introduction to the basic concepts of Flowgraph. Quick start. This page provides you with a quick guide for starting up Flowgraph and introduce you to the basic controls of the editor. In this, it is a good starting point for your first steps in Flowgraph before taking a more in-depth look at all of the various features. Opening a project. First, we'll take a look at opening a project example when you are in the main menu for BeamNG. Press L11, blah, blah, blah. Basic controls. Flowgraph project can consist of multiple flow graphs as well as statements. State graphs are a more advanced topic and you can read more about them in the elements page. To switch to another graph on your project, you simply select its tab in the top section of the main menu. Connecting nodes, yeah, I get that. Creating nodes. When you are working with Flowgraph, of course you also want to add more nodes to your graph. Just as with the links, this can be done in many different ways. The most basic is right-click in the free space. Okay. Heading links. To improve the readability of your Flowgraph, you are able to hide and unhide links. Do I just hard code some Lua parameters? I reckon it would probably be easier for me to just code my own stuff in Lua, because I know Lua. And I could also be a hell of a lot more precise. It's just more chances for things to go wrong. Of course, you want to see your Flowgraph in action and run your project. To do this, you can simply press toolbar that, blah, 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 while Flowgraph is active. It will be flow coming from the on update node, passing through your graph actively in node search details, blah, 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 flow graph. Okay. I want to try starting my own project from scratch. Let's go new project. States, we have new state. Let's change the name of new state to... No, there's just too much that I don't know. All right. Under constructor lure for our parking, we're gonna have it reach for 2 different types of missions. Map icon. Ooh, no, we don't want a map icon. How do we set a mission separate from... Wrong thing. A non-map selectable thing? Basics. Purpose. Now, does any of this work? Because I know that lure didn't work the last time I looked. Yeah. NGINX? I don't know what that is. The idea that Spark Flowgraph, that we enable to create content, users to be giving them tools. Creating your own logic for a level of mission was already possible previously in BeamNG, but required a deeper understanding of already existing code based on the ability to write your own code to extend it. With Flowgraph, we are giving you a tool that allows you to drag and drop everything into a visual area where you can easily arrange and organize different sections of your gameplay usage. To help you get started with Flowgraph, we have a growing set of examples. Okay. That showcase the basic concepts of the idea that you can use for your own projects. You can check out the editor page for explanation on how to interact with the Flowgraph editor. For more literal overview of what Flowgraph has to offer, feel free to look at the following pages. All right, let's go to Elements, Nodes, Message nodes, for example, takes in a message and a duration, then displays the message in the UI in-game. It does not provide any kind of output. Most nodes require flow to function. You can learn more about flow here. Creating nodes. Removing nodes, yep. Node behaviors. The different nodes of Flowgraph provide a wide variety of different functionalities that you can use for your project to give you a better understanding on how to interact with a node and how it will behave. We introduced node behaviors. You can see the behaviors of a node as icons in the top right corner of the title bar. Top right corner of the title bar, on hovering the node to see details explained of what these behaviors mean. Top right. That's left. Top right of the title bar. Oh, okay, they mean this. Yes flow, no flow, yes no library. Simple level setup. What do we got for simple level setup? String load level, vehicle config provider, spawn vehicle, transform, hide loading screen. Let's try this out. Where's the... play? Is that what that was meant to do? So... D series, yes, yes. Where's the map? Load level, string, small grid. Ah. Okay. Maybe I can do this then. Yeah, let's try creating from scratch. New project. Let's rename our project. Project settings. Licenses. RC licenses. Custom. Description. License tests for race career mode. Authors. Difficulty, oh, I don't know. Is scenario. This is description for graph new state. Sure. Status. Something. File name nil. Alright, let's try save a scenario. Creates an additional JSON file so this project can be loaded as a scenario. Wait, are you meant to put Flowgraph editor jobs in Flowgraph editor file directory? Because it keeps opening up to that. Wait, where's the error? I'll close you off. Flowgraph editor. Tower flow. What's this? Ah. Oh, and then they chuck prefabs in here. Oh. This doesn't seem right. Yeah, I don't think I've put things in Flowgraph editor. I don't know why they keep defaulting us to there. Alright, let's go gameplay. Actually, let's see if they have like a place to, they suggest you save. They really do like their quaternions, don't they? Links, don't care. Removing links, fine. Hiding. Graph. Graph are containers for your Flowgraph project. Your project is made out of different types of graphs that together create a logic for your project. The best reason for having multiple graphs is increasing the readability of your project. Instead of having a whole project in one large graph, you can spread it out over many graphs, each with its own functionality. Let's take a look at different types of graphs that exist in Flowgraph. Flowgraphs are the most basic type of graphs in Flowgraph. Oh, okay. So there's another type of graph other than Flowgraph. An active Flowgraph will put flow through the on-update, blah, 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 the on-update that, enter state puts out flow once, then graph is activated. This is useful in for initializing the graph or general startup behavior, flow. Exit state puts out flow once. State graph. Every Flowgraph project has at least one state graph. Every Flowgraph project has at least one state graph. Does it really? Oh, state entry. Okay, yeah. State graph does not have flow like a flow graph. Consists of states that are either active or inactive. The state entry node serves as the starting point for state graph. Multiple states can be active at the same time, and all of them will be... Is that meant to be become inactive? When the flow graph is active, its onUpdate node will start putting out flow. Group state. A group state behaves like a state graph, and when activated will start state entry. Okay. Transition stack. In many situations, you want to communicate a value between states all within the same frame. Okay. What's next? Next is flow. Understanding flow. Flow is... Sure. It's a pretty good way of actually describing that, I suppose. I'd just say, imagine it as being like a file, like a normal coding file. It has to read from top to bottom. And adding flow just kind of puts it in there, in the file. So you got like an order of operations. Maybe theirs is a better way of explaining it. Finish output, rest, workflow, working with flow. Debugging flow. Huh. That's cool. Variables can be used to store data inside of a graph or the whole flow graph project. You can view them in the variables window. Oh. General. Variables can be used to store data inside of a graph or the whole flow graph project. You can view them in the variables window. Huh? Wait. Where the hell is this variables window that they speak of? Anyway. File name. Gameplay, mission types, lick tests, file name, lick 1. Okay, let's see what has been created. Do we get a constructor with this or not? Gameplay, mission types, lick tests. We do not get a constructor. So what does constructor do? Do they go into constructors in here? Anyway, where's this variables thing that they talk about? File. No. Focus. No. Preference. No. Oh. No. Variables can be used to store data inside of a graph for the whole Flowgraph project. You can view them in the variables window. I don't see a variables window. One crash of a 737 later, high and back. Oh dear. Why don't I have a variables window? I can click on them and get a variables? I still don't see variables. I knew that you meant it was in BeamNG. You don't have to worry. And click on Windows. Current graph. Near where it shows your FPS? Wait, how did I not see that a second ago? What the fuck? I swear I looked there. I'm very confused. Okay. So, how does this work then? Variables, you can view them in that. The main sections are current graph. Variables are only accessible in the currently viewed graph. Variables accessible in the entire flow graph. Managed current. Okay. Current. Ah. Add to states, new state. Bool check var. What does create another do? Triggers every frame. Why would it trigger every frame? Variables can have the same types as pins with some exception like table and flow. You can also use variables in your flow graph by using get and set nodes. You can create them in different ways. Pressing the getter or setter button on the variables window. Using any other possible method for node creation. Okay. Things to look out for. Frame delay. One thing to keep in mind when working with variables is that they are only actually set at the end of a frame. This means you set a variable at the start of a graph and try to retrieve that new value at a later point. It will still hold the previous value of the variable if there was one. So what happens if you try to check a variable from the previous frame? That seems problematic. Did you hear about the assassination attempt on Trump on Saturday? Hasn't there been a few recently? So, I don't know. The tinfoil hat on, that first assassination attempt almost kind of feels fake. I don't know about the second one. I really don't. I've kind of given up on following political happenings because I've come to an understanding with my own brain that they like the politicians are irrelevant to what's actually important. None of the politicians are doing what they are meant to be doing. So I don't follow politicians. I follow politics. Another thing to be mindful about when working with variables is setting a variable multiple times per frame. Because Flowgraph allows for multiple active states and general branching, there is no way to ensure the order in which the values of the variables will be set. Isn't that dictated by where flow gets to? Oh, but if you have a fork in the flow, yeah, I have noticed that flow can fork off. This can lead to unwanted behavior and is why we do not recommend using variables in this way. Or what happens if you have a singular line of flow and set it that way? Give you more control over how your it should just... Yeah, that doesn't seem great. Different options for behavior depending on the variable's type. I suppose that's what multi-threading is. It can run all of those forks at the same time when it like forks off. The first value that was set will be the new value. Oh, that's it? Okay. Examples? Done. Editor? Oh, in the Flowgraph editor section now? Okay. Oh. Simple level setup. Learn about that. Okay, simple level. This project shows you how to editor basics. Discover some of the basic editor functions. Simple race. Oh. We were having a look at simple level setup. So I think the first thing we want is load level. Flow. What? Ah, okay, there we go. Load. We're going to want a constructor, aren't we? Otherwise, how are we going to get... Do they go into constructor? Wait, where's quick start? So I want to have a look at the end of quick start. No? Flowgraphs. Quick start. Introduction. Introduction is the one that has all of that stuff. Okay. Which it's missing the lower node, but that's fine. We've got a handle on it tentatively. Do you think O39 will bring us DLSS or anti-aliasing? There already is anti-aliasing. I don't know about DLSS. I don't particularly like DLSS. It might be better for car games, though. I don't know. Better anti-aliasing. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not really too fazed by those sorts of things. I'm more of a core gameplay sort of improvement person. Creating projects. There are different ways to create a Flowgraph project. File, new project, or clicking new project on that. Copying an existing project. Opening projects. That's fine. Saving projects. There are different ways for you to save your Flowgraph project. Selecting file, save, save as. Selecting save as in the project, or pressing Ctrl S. Starting and stopping projects. What about the saving as scenario? What is a constructor then? I don't really get it. Icon font. Big Mac icon. Oh, I think I'm getting this. Just finish. I think constructor is to do with specific types of things. Specific types of map things, not otherwise. Examples. There are a variety of different example projects you can check out. Let's also save this. Oh, you know what? Let's go to a new project. Project setting. Jank test. Project description. This is not a scenario. File. Save. Jank test. And jank test. Save. Nope, that still only gets a flow. This gets a JSON file and a flow file, whereas this one only gets a flow file. What's in this? Oh, that's just a description? Oh, this is for the menu, whereas this Is there difficulty in here? There is difficulty in here. Wait, if the difficulty is in there, then is there difficulty in the flow file? There is difficulty in the flow file. So this gets difficulty here, this gets difficulty, but then we also have difficulty written here. Flowgraph. So I think we don't need a flow graph for scenarios. Though we will have to create our own thing like a constructor then, probably to get a list. Let's look for constructor.lure. Okay, so constructors are only in integrity JSON. So the rest of it's probably in the game engine itself. That sucks. Alright, we can delete jank test. So we have load level. Where do we get load level from? New file. Lick load dot lure. Let's grab some defaults like load. Oh, sorry, local, I mean. And return M. Okay. So how do they find mission directories? Gameplay missions. Okay. Self.id. Wait, what's self-ID? Fuck, I wish I knew what self. Self is the file itself. The ID. Is there an ID associated with this? File sites. Or is constructor only if you're going to be making a mission? Let's save this. Close this. Window. Missions. Mission editor? Mission playbook? Mission editor. File, new mission. Mission type. Ah, here we go. And then, okay. That's what a constructor does. It allows you to make a mission. I think I will make a constructor then. Do Do I have one for my RC race? No? There's one for RC license. Oh, license RC. Wait, where was it? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L. No. RC race. Wait, where did I see the license one? Or CR license I wrote by accident. CR licenses. Career race. Licenses? Okay. Ah, yep. Okay, so I made a typo. It is seeing my constructor and my editor file. Okay. I think I'm just going to want to create a different flow. Static data. We'll save this for now. We don't actually care anything about that. Static data. In this mission type, players need to... license tests for... tests for race career mode. So do they ever talk about constructors? Constructor overview. Overview of what? Construct. Yeah, nah. How's it going? Trying to figure out how to effectively start a license. We're struggling a little bit, but we're getting there. Big map icon. No, we don't want to be a big map. What is this? So, constructor lure stuff. No. Linear tutorial. Career modules. No. So, how do I change the mission type from missions to scenarios for this? I wish this was explained, like, at least a little bit as to what we're attempting to do in here. Function M, format mission. Function M. Get missions by ID. What about something like get scenario by ID? Get campaigns? That's campaign thing, huh? Unlocked leagues, unlocked missions. Big map marker. How do we, like, make sure that we just don't end up in these? I suppose if it's only a constructor, then all it's doing is just, yeah. Vibe code time? Crash? No. I need to figure out how it works, and then actually do a decent job of doing it. We don't vibe code here because vibe coding is too unpredictable. And you will create bugs, and you will struggle to figure them out. So if you don't understand what you've done, then it's gonna be nigh impossible to fix. Especially if you don't know the language that well. Oh no, I was just messing around. I appreciate the time you take to do these things. Thank you. I'm glad that you can appreciate the effort. But I get a lot of people that come through and just like, oh, just do this. Just vibe code. Extensions editor. Oh. Interesting. Where is Flowgraph normally? Flowgraph editor. Okay, what else we got in here? I could just write it all in AI. Sorry, all in AI. All in Lua. I can load a mission with a car. No. I can load a map. Then I'm just replicating the work that's done here. Alright, let's grab level path from... How do I get it to reference a flow graph? Spawn vehicle. And hide loading screen. Save you. Now let's open load project. We were using precision parking. Sure, I can't remember which one it was. How do they do states? So their first one is setup UI. Block action inputs, we'll want that. Mission cleanup, probably will want that. File sites, that's an interesting one. Let's go there, into there. I'm used to Blender controls. Having to learn the new controls, tricky. Parking. There's some jank. Parking spot. We don't care about that. Why did I alt tab? What was I alt tabbing for? Oh, wait, no, what I wanted to do was check this out. So we got intermediate. AI basics, state transition variables. So what happens in parking? After we go block inputs, mission, file sites. What is file sites? Open sites editor? Oh. Sites locations and zone editor. Huh. Looks similar to Blender? Yeah, I also have experience with Unreal Engine. And I don't mean automation modding, I mean like previous to that, I created a couple of games in it. Not good ones, but yeah. Sites and location zone editor. This node only provides its functionality once. Then the node loads a sites file. Oh. Get file sites. Wait, is it only on East Coast? Precision parking. That looks like West Coast. Yeah, West Coast. Fire station, East Coast. Hospital, Italy. East. Italy. East. And East. So, why is this pointing at East? As in, like, a East Coast USA. I don't understand that. I'm gonna go to the toilet, feed Pip, get a drink. I'll be back in a bit. Are you ready for Becky? Okay. You have enter stream. Welcome, Thomas Carlton. What we're doing at the moment is trying to create our own mission, and we're looking at examples to see how it's going. So they block inputs, clean mission, they do file sites, which is, I'm guessing, a custom node. Parking points node, okay, that seems to be correct. Parking points computes parking points, repeat instance. Dot angle side for distance, okay, that's... Okay. Not entirely sure what that's for, but okay. Enter vehicle, move vehicle to... probably want... obstacles prefab. Spawn prefab. You know, I think we're just going to use the one that already is there. So let's go... load... Oh, you know what, actually, I'm probably going to change the name of the file first. To RC licenses. Now, what is this? Lick test. Okay, yeah. Load project. I wonder if it's going to fail. Oh, yeah, it's not even showing it. DFG, HIG, rally, RC race. Okay. Let's... Oh, vehicle's gone. What? There's no spawned vehicles? Oh. Weird. Oh, that's the world origin. Okay. Then this is forward, technically. Let's spawn in a car. Well, that didn't line up straight. There's some weird things happening. Alright, so you're done. That's right, that's what I was going to do. I was going to disable and re-enable the mod so we'll be able to see it. Race career. That was the wrong thing. Okay, let's try load project. RC license. RC, there we go, RC license. Wait, if I mouse over that... Oh, it's highlighting the thing that's underneath it. That's funny. So now if I do it, yeah, nothing. Okay. Then I don't want to do this. Actually. I might want to change different things. Is there a mission that has, like, potentially different types of endings? I don't want to have to hard code in missions. I might have to hard code in these missions and not use a Flowgraph editor because there's going to be different types of mission. Garage to garage is random? Oh, well, let's check out garage to garage then. Garage, like I also mean like ending requirements being random as well. Let's give it a try. Well, sort of different mission each time. It's not what I was thinking, but we'll give it a look. Customized license plate and parts by Control W. Yeah. Thought you meant route? No. No. Because the missions have different things. I'm thinking... Oh, what happened? Yeah, I might have to... make my own thing. If I can figure out where they create this, I can create a UI, I can lock out controls. I might just write it into Lua. Remember there was a mission that you just give your different start endpoints. Was kind of endless mode almost? Or what we might do is create just different types of missions and then hard code in the calling of the missions. That might be the... Okay. Because we require different sorts of requirements, what I think we're gonna do is, yeah, make our own new types of missions, regardless of what type they are, and then just hard code in the calling for the list of missions, and then we call the mission specifically. But I think that's what we do. Missions gave different start and endpoints? Yeah. Well, let's see what the different types of missions do. What is like a... Might have to create a custom one still anyway. But if I... Yeah, that way other people can submit missions. Or I could go into the license thing and set a forking system for a mission type. But then how would I get a type to go through? I need to start the mission with an argument. Custom challenge? Run for life. You know what? I've seen this one, but I don't know anything about it. Oh, are these customers in like they are completely custom? Drive X from... Yeah, no, point to point is only a certain type of mission. Like, we're going to want to be able to test speed. Yeah. There's going to be different prerequisites. And in fact, there's so many different things to test. Oh, this just starts with my car. Well... Oh my god. Oh, that's what that meant? Okay. Okay, yeah, we're done. I think this is meant to be endless anyway. Custom challenge. Gawler jump course. Let's start that one. Old temporal run mode? Yeah. Probably should choose a vehicle that's a little bit easier to control. I wonder if free roam is technically going through load mission. That would make sense as to why they both exhibit the same behavior of not having a custom vehicle's color set. Is it actually still loading? Yep, definitely still loading. Okay, now. Love it. I might write a list of licenses to do. Rename. Available licenses. One for stage 1. Stage 2. We're trying to be name agnostic at the moment. Stage 3. Stage 4. Our first one is going to be a timer to get to an acceleration. So acceleration, and we're going to give a car that has lots of wheel spin. Then accelerate and brake. This one will be speed and time. This one will be time and location. So these are the parameters that this is going to have to take. This, for the ending parameters, will take speed and time. This one will take time and location. Trail... Nah, we'll leave trail braking for later. Actually, what were the basic ones? You know what, actually, we might just have these ones in. Just as like a bare minimum. So, yeah, how did they write their missions again? For that sort of thing? It was not you. Gameplay, missions, campaigns. So these are all their own things, and they all have info JSON. Oh. Okay. Mission lap configuration. Acceleration and braking. Ah. We might... Yeah, I think this might be actually the trick to it. Position fail text. Mission driver training, driver acceleration braking. 1, 5 position MSG. Ah. Alright, changing my mind for the 69th time. I think we're going to hijack their campaigns thing and make our own missions there. And then we'll pass through them later on. If I can also add something to difficulty to grab them into different things. So, wet corner? What was it again? It was a... Not wet corner. What was the difficult one? Slalom was fairly difficult. So what is... Difficulty medium. Okay. Yeah. We might hijack difficulty. What was corner speeds? That's... I'd probably put corner speeds in the basic one. So... Cornering? Corner speeds. A very short round course. Learn about appropriate speeds for curves. So I don't think that's right. Wait, cornering doesn't have a picture. Does that mean that it's not tight road? Simple lap config scenario. Mission driver training, tight, training tight road title. Intro cam path. Main prefab. Okay, we can easily grab prefabs and make prefabs. Me too, English. Race.race.json. Oh, they all have a race.race. Okay. Description is description, of course. That's what you would have under description. Corner speed, that's the one I was looking for. So what is that? That is called difficulty medium. I would probably still put that under basics. Difficulty 24. Oh, there's a number for difficulty. Difficulty 24. Wait, what? Info. Difficulty very low. Difficulty medium, but their difficulty number is the same. Then what is this? Weird. I don't know. What if we go advance? I don't know. All right. If I can make my own custom campaign driver training scenario easily, then I think this is what we'll use, because this has a lot simpler input stuff, and it does also lock us out of doing things like changing our vehicles, which is something that's very important for licenses. Driver underscore training. Integrity, don't care. Info.json, that's looking for itself. Description, okay. Prefab. License plate, okay, that's fine. More prefab stuff. I'm not sure if I put a marker down for my explanation. Delivery? There's a delivery? What? Difficulty low. Delivery. There is nothing here for driver training delivery. What is this? That is not here. So how do they have it but not have it listed? That's interesting. Skill, none. Sounds like me. Referencing that right there. That's an old scenario? Yeah, but how do I do that and not have it listed? Because it's here. Is it just incompatible? Like, what's the... Is there like a thing maybe to do with date? If date not over a certain number, then don't do? Mode silent. No, mode silent. Dev mission false. Oh, is that maybe what it is? Dev mission false. No, okay. Show in free roam, true. Show in career, false. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put you here. And you here. Actually, just the whole grouping field isn't set up. Huh? What? I'm not sure what you're saying. Author, BeamNG, career, setup branch, none. Default start keys. Show in career, false, false. Show in free roam, false, false. Skill, none. Start outro text. Okay, yeah, no. Start rewards. Stars. Oh, these are star, not start. Okay. Custom additional attributes. Definition false, false. Grouping. So maybe it needs an ID for it to work? Mission type delivery. Simple lap config. Okay. Below dev notes, there's a field named grouping. Ah, okay, so that is what I thought about it. So, if I don't have an ID, it won't show up? Driver training. So what if we go... (001). Okay, what if we edit this file directly? Delivery intro. Oh shit. Oh, that's gonna fuck up the UI, isn't it? Oh, thank God. Okay. Doesn't look like it's there. Let's try a Control L. And I don't think Control F5 is something, but we'll give a Control F5 a try compared to just regular F5. I am not seeing delivery, so that hasn't changed anything. So... I don't... Wait, do I have competitive scenarios turned on? What's that? User interface? No, gameplay? Competitive scenarios is not on. Okay. All other training missions seem to have the idea field for group set driver training. Oh! So we'll grab driver training and put it in there. That didn't change it. Control L. There is something wrong with my UI. I'm going to close and reload the game. Where are we? If it doesn't have an ID, it doesn't get grouped in with the rest of them. I don't know. Wait, you have that under gameplay missions, driver training, and not gameplay missions campaigns. Hold on, I'll read that in a second. Yeah, I don't see it. Okay. Gameplay missions. Ah! They're not in the same directory. Okay. Good spot there. I didn't pick up on that. Driver missions, driver training delivery. Well, let's see if we can find that one then. Delivery. Looking for a white D series. It is not showing up. Okay, let's undo that. And it's either one of a white D series. Never moves around with a campaigns folder, by the way, so I'm just guessing. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I'm guessing too. So, thanks for at least letting me know. A lot of people will say things confidently and then be like, oh, I was just guessing. It's like, oh, come on. Yeah, that's a white D series, but that is not the pictures we have. That's a white D series, but once again, that's not the pictures we have. We have either in front of a trailer with cones or trailer with cones. Okay. Oh, here we go. Trailer delivery. Okay, so it was just that I put an ID in then. Let's double check that. Let's see what happens. Put that back in. Control L, F5. No, it did show up. Look at the right second to last row. Yeah, okay. So oh, there it is. Yep. Okay, so that ID does nothing. This reminds me, I wanted to make a looping pizza delivery career mission for the Outlaw mod. Based on Garage to Garage? Yeah, it'd have to be something like that. Does Garage to Garage have, like, multi-point? What's the difference between Garage to Garage and Arrive? You'd probably want marker collection, actually. Unless that's just like a random smattering and it doesn't matter which order you do it in. Okay. So what was I doing that led me down this path? Campaigns, driver training. Okay. Oh, no, hold on. Where did it go? These are all numbered in order. Ah, that's problematic. Does the number matter? Oh. What? So if people make their own, then we're gonna have to do some, like, rearranging of numbers? So, this one is 002. next mission ID, 003 Tight Road. Oh, it is. Okay. So there was no next mission stuff working. Start mission. Start condition. Accelerating and braking. Why is this one calling back to this? This one is nested. What was this again? This is advanced. Start condition, mission ID, hairpins, slalom, road. This is just called advanced. What are you? They just call it driver training advanced. Advanced circuit? Is there a simple circuit? Difficulty high. Oh, they all have the same creation date. Numbers shouldn't matter. It might affect how it's ordered when all training missions are listed, but that's about it. Well, advanced is the second one. But no, advanced here is 10. I think it's going alphabetically. What is start condition, though? Type mission passed. Is it saying that these have to be passed before you can do advanced circuit? Alright, let's look up the description. Description, mission driver training, advanced description. English. A more difficult circuit. A more difficult circuit. But the thing is I did these in order, which means I hadn't done slalom yet. So I don't think that that matters what we have under start condition. Probably just for the mission markers in the level and not the gameplay selector. Oh, mission markers in the level. Let's free roam in there and see if it's like a mission marker. Where are we? ETK driver experience. Man, that's annoying. By the way, for being able to reselect the vehicle via reconfigure, it's probably alphabetically by the name. By the way, for being able to reselect the vehicle, that option in the mission info file, I think there's a thing, like if it's because they had a thing for being hard-coded. It's either rally or a driver training thing. I might... Yeah, not sure. We'll look at that later. Oh, it does show up as a mission marker. Damn it. Mostly I just don't want things to get muddied. Multi-and. So if I... Visibility condition, type never. Visible condition, automatic. What? Even though these things have no descriptors or anything, this is actually a hell of a lot easier to work with than it is to work with a Flowgraph. You can modify the details of a mission like the starting vehicle, then you can probably disable other vehicle options. Sure, but I can't do that in my normal races because that's a variable that needs to change. But yeah, no, it is actually hard-coded into the game engine. There is only 2 situations in which you cannot reconfigure things. Unless I made my own custom menu, which I don't want to do that. I think it's hard to explain in words. I sent you an image on Discord. Okay, give me a second. Oh. If you modify the yellow part, then you can probably set the red underline things to false. Set the red underline thing to false. Include player vehicle. Oh. RC race. Oh, okay. Include... Yeah, I didn't think it would be in there. So it's not under race flow stuff. And it's not in here. It's not in here. Player type get player vehicle, but no, we need it to be player vehicle. No, that's untenable for this particular thing. Anyway, these don't allow custom vehicles anyway, because when we're in, it doesn't give us the option to set the vehicle. Hey from California, got to enjoy driving your Elfin mod in my sim rig. Really fun car to drive. Oh, I'm glad you enjoy it, Taylor Avery. That's the mod that keeps on giving. People seem to really enjoy that one. So I want gameplay, campaigns, driver training. Copy relative path. Gameplay. Missions. New folder. Missions. Campaigns. New folder. Campaigns. Driver training. New folder. Driver underscore training. Then I'm gonna copy one of these. Oh, and actually, when I had a look at the big map, how many were on here? Wait, only 4 of them were on here. Give me a minute. Easy second. I think this is where that mission stuff comes in, like the previous mission stuff. Yeah, so I can't do advanced because I haven't done these. So if I just set a mission ID to something really arbitrary and not actually real, then I can lock them out of at least the big map selector. Custom additional attributes. Start condition nested. Tight road colors. Okay. So let's just copy all of this. And plop that in here. Then we change the name of this. Oh. I'm going to leave the 001 to see how that works, and then we're going to go with corner speed. I can camel case this, okay. Description. Not that we really need one, but we'll have take the corner in a way that maximizes speed. Dev mission false, dev mission false. Mode silent, text, I don't know what that means. Driver training. We'll leave that for now. I want to see how that interacts, and then we'll try removing it. Label. Let's check this out. What is that meant to be? Driver training, is that it? Oh. Oh, this is for the grouping. Okay, yeah, we'll leave that. Mission type. Simple lap config scenario. I don't think so. Now, I think mission type is the one that's gonna start setting the parameters for mission type data. What did we do? We grabbed 001. Which is accelerating and braking. So it's a simple lap config. Huh. Try type never for start condition? Maybe. Do you know of the mission editor in World Editor? Yeah, we had a look at that a moment ago. Mission editor. Can we create a driver training? I think these are for things, only for things that have constructors. Mission properties, setup nodes, mission type data, objectives. Okay. So we have mission properties. Auto aggregates. Maybe I'm thinking of editor. Yeah, not here. Editor? No. I was going to come in here with a sarcastic remark about licenses being my favorite part of GT, but it's such a core part of the game, I think I'd be insulted if you left it out. Yeah, it also is a way to teach people how to drive by kind of forcing people how to do it. I'm also making it a little bit more realistic in how it limits the types of races you can do compared to how they do it. Accelerating braking. Cornering is labeled as dev. A short, simple, round course. There's nothing called just cornering. A short, simple, round course. Hold on. Easy circuit. Can I not navigate through this? Okay, I can't navigate through this. Okay. No, not here. So, I think if it's set to a dev mission, I can't do it. Can I double click on this and start the mission at all? How do I do a dev mission? Okay. New mission. I can't stretch this out, so I don't know what's written here. Name. Create new mission. This is going to be lick speed. Auto ID? Sure. Driver training Flowgraph. I don't think I want that. So AI race driver, we're looking for a campaign. So, okay. Oh, that'd be thing collection. Oh, here we go. Simple lap config scenario. Target jump. Control. So, are they all that then? There we go. That has that. That has that. That has it. Lane change. That has it. Are these all... Okay, so that might be a problem. I didn't realize, are they all time-based, are they? You know what? Some of them did have different prerequisites for the finishing, so they're all timed, but different things. They've probably made these missions as a port from older scenario systems, so they're all that scenario mission type. No, I think they're all time-based. And some of them have just finish labeled on them. Training. Oh, wait. Oh no, if I set training, then it locks into the vehicle. Yeah, no, we don't want that. But let's have a look where it is. Level driver training. Okay, well. How do they do it? Mission properties, preview, thumbnail, always show preview, coordinates, starting trigger, coordinates or league. Alright. Driver training. Is this the map? Okay, this is the map that it starts on. Interesting. Game mode. Free roam? Okay. Skill. Get the feeling this is like some sort of lockout prerequisite thing that they're creating. Entry fee. Ooh, interesting. We can hook into that. Start condition. Mission passed. Okay. Visibility conditions. Never. Okay. Visibility. Visible conditions. Type automatic. Automatic. Okay. We could probably change that. Let's change that. Never, I think it said. You know what? Let's go map mode. So 001. What did we change? Accelerating and braking. So accelerating and braking is missing. I think that is correct. Okay, that's not there. Let's try that again. I can't remember whether it was there or not. Okay, so hold on. Actually, let's check. What is there? Corner speeds. Okay. Corner speeds. Never. I saved? Yes. Okay, what if I control L, then F5? Or just control L? Aha! Okay, that does that. What about in our menu? That's the wrong thing. So accelerating and braking is still there, but corner speeds is also still there. Okay. So that works. Ish. Mission ID. F11. Start condition. Mission passed. Never. Okay, they don't explain that. Mission passed. No. We can set up everything. QRS, no, HIJK. Element of PQRS. So that's just grabbed available missions. Then let's go. Never. Try that one out. What was I doing this on? Corner speed. Okay. Corner speeds are still there. So let's do that. Never. Entry room might be for career mode. Yeah, but we could still hook into it. No, corner speeds are still there, so... Start conditions over here. Nested. But on you... Wrong one. Let's... No, that's not the right one. This one. Start conditions. Let's go never, never. On, corner speed. No, corner speeds are still there. So that seems to be undoable. Alright, let's go back to F11. Let's create our mission now. New mission. Did I end up doing a lick test? I can't remember. Lick test. No. Lick speed. Do they accept camel case? It doesn't look like they do. And this was simple lap config. Create mission. Lick speed. Reach desired speed. Oh, that's right. It was set to dev. That's what it was. Dev mission is what we wanted. Yeah, you're right. go... If we're on corner speed, show on career, show on free roam. You know, no, we'll leave that for now. Like speed, reach desired speed. I can't remember what that was. Reach desired speed. Take the corner to maximize speed on longer straights. No preview. Always show preview. No. Coordinates start trigger. Now let's compare this to the other ones. Where is it? Oh, I see it. So it goes under driver training by default? Okay. But we're under driver training, not campaign training. Okay. New mission. Can I go campaign? Can I? ABC cat. No. Well, we can move it later, I suppose. Or in here, can I go campaign driver training? No. What if I go to theirs? Start trigger coordinates. Wait, what? What was I looking at? Start trigger, the second one. Driver training. Okay. Game mode, free roam, career, skill, entry fee. Author. Date. Now? Is available a scenario. Ah! As scenario. I think they're both relating to dev mission. Yeah, okay. So if we leave these off, I might select dev mission. We'll see how it goes. Vehicle used. Provided vehicle. What car is going to be great for cornering stuff? Probably acceleration and braking one. Where do they set their vehicle? They don't. Difficulty. We can then grab difficulty as a filter. Group ID. Driver training. But no group label for any of these. Oh, does that reset every time? No, it doesn't. Mission is currently startable. Okay. There's no, like... The mission is startable, but there's no finish conditions. Do I have to grab a... Teleports you to the mission start trigger. Well, let's see what happens if I click that. Okay, so this is where it thinks it is. If we want to do... take a corner correctly and then accelerate down a straight... would I do that here? Or would I go to a different track for this? That screen tearing is getting pretty bad. Is this still set on? Yep, still set on. Alright. What about here? Vertical sync. Let's turn that on. Yep, no, still happening. Oh my god, that is a lot worse. How did that get even worse? Okay, yeah, vertical sync made it worse. Yeah, if we're using a slow car, I think this one might be an okay corner. But I want it to be a tight corner. We need to have enough acceleration. So if we accelerate from here, we'll have a fair decent amount of speed. You'll want to take it as a really late apex and cut across, and then reach the maximum speed by here. I think that's what we'll do. So if I go here, F7 my car here. Why is control click? Is anybody else having the same thing where like control click isn't, like I'm holding control right now and I'm not seeing any other nodes pop up. Is that a normal thing? It's not until I click that it shows up. Now, can I set the location to here? Start editing location. Okay, down to, oh, okay. Focus position, move before camera, move to transform. Align with terrain, rotate with camera. Move to... Where'd that go? Oh, okay. Start editing. Oh, okay, so I have to edit it this way. Well... Oh. Did you go under the world? Where'd you go? Oh, no, you're still there. What? Start editing. Can I not... There we go. I was hoping that I'd be able to set it to where the vehicle is. Somewhere over there. That'll do. Down to terrain. Then, which one is forwards? I think that arrow points forwards. There we go. So if we rotate this, down to terrain, finish editing, then go to our vehicle, teleport us. Perfect. Save that. We're coming along. How's it going today? It's slow. Lots of trying to figure out what I'm going to be doing. Been having that since 2 updates ago. Oh, really? That sucks. I don't like that. I don't think I have it on Windows 10, the node grabber bug. Oh, okay. Was wondering if it was just my settings? Okay. Hover over some of the buttons next to the Start Finish Editing button. There should be one to set to vehicle position. Move before camera. Nah, I didn't seem to do that. Anyway. Wet corner, free rent, okay. What else we got? Let's move on to setup modules. Player vehicle setup is not available for this mission type. Traffic setup is not. Player vehicles. Okay, good. Environment. Select this to enable environment setup. No. Mission type data. Start screen text. Here we go. Okay, we're getting a little bit more information happening now. I suppose you could press the move before camera and then fine tune it. Oh, move before camera. Oh. I was so confused as to what they were trying to say there. So what do we have for normal ones? That is translation stuff, lap count, pass time, sweet. Speed. So start screen text. Depending on what's after the corner... No. What's after the corner will dictate how you enter the corner. Try to maximize your speed. Default win text. No, actually, you know what? Brake early, turn hard. Accelerate sooner. Default win text. Sometimes you carry speed, and sometimes you set up for what comes next. Lap config, I'm guessing there's going to be 0. Diffs. Lap count is 1, pass time is 40, okay. We'll go 14, sure, whatever. We'll figure that out later. Let's go 140 for now. Completion time different from passing time. You should fail when their vehicle receives damage. Yes. Depending on the shape of the corner, you'll need to adjust how you enter or exit. No, I like the way I wrote it. Try to maximize your speed when exiting the corner. That would be the first idea for what to write. I mean, I already had it in my mind. It's just I stuffed it up as I went to write it. I was thinking about doing a video on playing BeamNG on the Steam Deck. I'll do it one day. The unfortunate thing is I can't screen capture from an external computer whilst playing on the screen. So I have to do internal, which means affecting my ability to record. Oh, I just had to hit enter first. Alright.